Hello? Hi. Are we doing it? Am I live? Okay. Okay. Alright. YouTube, hello please. Why are you not auto-connecting? Hello? No new stream sound to auto-activate for my drawing. Oh boy. I 100% am live. I promise you, Dream Ninja, I am live. Okay, there it goes. The YouTube stuff always takes a while. It's always a little slow. Okay, there we are. There we are. Okay. So I was trying to fix my building line trace, and I think I just need to kind of think about what I'm doing with that a little bit harder. So one of the issues I had was like, I'm looking right in the crack of that. I guess it was because I was too far away. Yeah, but previously, before I was doing the box trace debug, I would look in this little crack right here, and I wouldn't be able to actually hit it. Let me look at the collision on that. I cannot see collision at all. Isn't there another collision view? Or am I crazy? But yeah, basically what was happening before I did the box plus line trace is that I would look through this little crack right here and I wouldn't be able to get the dialogue, you know, like my options and stuff. That's why I did the box trace, and then I needed the line trace to know exactly where I'm looking, right? So I kind of want to think about that a little bit harder. I want to think about... I was hoping that I could visualize the collision a little bit better. Apparently that's too much to ask for. Hey, thank you for the sub, man. Good morning and welcome in. Why doesn't it show collision? I want to see your collision. Okay, so just what I thought. The simple collision, it's not just like a box. So that would be why I never got a hit there. If that's simple collision, what is the complex collision? I mean, honestly, on this mesh, is it that different? Why do I need all these? I could think about just changing the collision of that. I could have a primitive. I mean, if it's not an actor, so I can't just like add primitives to it. It's an instant static mesh component. So I think doing the box trace is best. And I guess the shmame dev, yes. Game dev, shmame dev. Welcome in, Conan. Good morning. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do about building line trace. I like interaction trace. So I guess the problem I'm having is in my head is I do a box trace, I do a line trace. Now, which one do we care about in which scenarios? I was just saying, like the scenario I originally did the box trace for was this one where I would look through this little crack right here, and I wouldn't be able to get the dialogue options that I have here, the interact options. And I was also kind of experiencing the issue. Like, see, like right here. This is another issue. So the box trace is hitting this first building, but the line trace is hitting the next one. Which one do I care about? It's fun. Turn off entities for a second. Because I need to handle both of these scenarios. And then I still want to be able to, I need to be able to look at ground, right? That needs to be able to happen. Like even here, like what is this placement? Yeah, I guess that's just because we're not hitting. Stevie, oh man, Stevie, do I have drama to fill you in on, Stevie? Do I have some drama to fill you in on? Tell me. Well, we did a RimWorld stream last night, and you were in it. So I don't know if you want me to tell you. I can. You can watch the VOD. It'll be a fun watch. Oh my God, yeah, yeah. You were. It was a colony of Sylar, Turning Cog, and Stevie. And then Odd joined us. Thanks to you. Thanks to you and Sylar. I'll let you interpret that as you may. But it was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to continuing that colony. I can give you the cliff notes if you're interested, but I don't want to spoil it for you if you want to watch the VOD. It's pretty. It's probably pretty entertaining from your perspective, I would imagine. Oh my God, is that the Homer Simpson? Yeah, hide. Yeah. Trying to figure out what to do with my building traces, the line traces for like placement and stuff. Okay, so I'm thinking the rules are like building should take precedent over. I probably need to. If RimWorld gifting us with Oh God since 2018. It has, and it has done a great job at that. Because like in this scenario right here, the box trace is hitting the building, But the line trace is hitting the terrain. Which do I care about? And, you know, if the line trace is hitting, like in this scenario too, the line trace is hitting the far building. The box trace is hitting the near building. Clearly, right now I am caring about the nearest building. I need to get the new DLC. I was excited they added floating buildings as ships. Well, that's what we did in the playthrough last night. If you're interested in checking that out. But long story short, you and Sylar are married and gave birth to Odd Oculus. And Turning Cog keeps trying to hit on you. And you have a chemical fascination. So you were smoking some doobies while pregnant. I figured as much. As it goes. So I kind of think like, I think buildings should probably take priority over terrain. I'm sure Odd will be fine. He's still a baby. He's just been a baby in the corner of the spaceship. He's just crying and shit. Odd was dropped on his head a few times. Yeah. Turning Cog went to go play with Odd. Turning Cog's like the fun uncle. And well, we started getting raided or something. Or no, the prisoner. It was like a prisoner break. So Turning Cog took him outside to play with him, and then the prison break happened. And then, you know, it's just protocol to drop the baby and then go take care of the prisoner, you know? Gun him down. Odd isn't old enough to hold a gat yet, so he couldn't do anything. Yeah, I think the rule is to prioritize buildings over terrain. So if the line trace, would the line trace ever hit a building when the box trace hasn't? It might hit a different building. It might hit a different building. Okay, so I think the logic, and then if they both hit buildings, then whatever the building the line trace hit should matter. God, I don't know, because of the situation where like I can look through the crack here. What if there's a building under there? Can't stack foundations on top of each other. I guess you can that way. But if these ones I started writing this yesterday, so let me recap here. If this is the line trace, which I'm moving from blueprints into C++. I'm doing a line trace multi to get overlaps, right? So, and we only want blocking hits? No. Wait, what was I doing here? If there's no blocking hit on the box, we're gonna return. But I think this would return overlaps, right? I don't know. I think I'll just do if out hit dot get actor null. I don't think I need that. I do want the impact point. We do want to override the impact point on the out hit. And if this hits a different thing, if it hits a building that is not ignored and is different, then we need to like start updating this. There's like a handle. You and I should get on a connection ship on LinkedIn. We need to set this to the line hit dot get actor. Set cached actor. What about component? How do I set that? I would like to set the component on here. Maybe, is it not in the hit object handle? No, it's just component. Okay. Fair. Fair. And then the item, of course, as well. Should I just change the entire hit object to this one? This line hit? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Line hit. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. I think that'll be good. That'll do something. Yeah, might do the Super Bowl is today. But RimWorld is calling me home. I stayed up way too late playing it. It was like midnight when I went to bed. It was a lot of fun. So I folded this guy. I folded this guy in. So let's go ahead and do one of these guys here. Break hit result, and then I'm going to copy pasta. Just to keep things the same as they were before. Do I like dillers? Do I like armadillos? Stayed up way too late watching. Well, we can be sleep deprived together. I think I just delete all of this. Except for the ignored actors part. Player controller. Player controller is not an entity object. You know, just I don't need the comment there that just says what the function name is, basically. I don't need that. Okay, and then we want to ignore the placement building entity. That's the fix there. But wait, no, because I'm gonna change it to blocking hits. I am gonna change it to blocking hits. Let's just see if this works for now. Okay, that feels better. Because the box, yeah, the box hit was hitting this. So before you just had such a narrow window, you'd have to like go way out here to get that side one. Now it kind of feels like there's a narrow window for that. I mean, I guess there is. What hit am I getting there? Interesting. Yeah, I think this is a little messed up. It's a little messed up. Okay, I'm not getting any line hits here. That's probably the issue. Like I should... This little green here is from the box trace, which I should be overriding with what the line trace hits, which, oh, it's too far. The line trace is hitting nothing. Now, do I make the line trace farther? Now we're getting a hit. Okay. I guess now it doesn't matter if it's a blocking hit or not, because we're handling it. Okay, so I think this is better. I'm just questioning whether or not I should have a longer placement or not. Feels good though. Okay, so the rotation is resetting when I move my cursor. I feel like the rotation should only reset if the socket changes. And then we have this scenario that we need to fix. Okay, let's clear all this out. And then yeah, the wall does not sit on the terrain very nicely. Okay, so we need to fix this scenario now. So I'm kind of happy with this. This is fine for now. Better than what we had. Some more considerations I maybe need to think about, but it's good. It is good. So what is happening here, though? So it's like every other frame, it's going back and forth. Why? What is cyan again? Cyan is cyan the chosen one? Cyan is the chosen one. Okay. Blue and green are the first ones considered, which stay the same. Now it's interesting, cyan is actually going up there. Does it have invalid collision? There's no way it has invalid collision with itself, right? I checked that. I'm pretty sure I checked that. Yeah, right there. Okay. And emerald. So emerald is right there. Emerald is socket B, which is target, the target building. The chosen socket on the target building. Okay, so I think maybe some rotational things are wrong here because the chosen socket on the placement building is up there. Which, am I acting like this is... I forget what location I ended up acting. Okay, so I'm acting like they're on top of each other. Let's act like they're at closest to location. Let's act like the placement building has the location of the closest to location, which I believe is just the hit location. Wow. Okay, so it's not freaking out anymore, but I also am not able to place it on top. How do my foundations look? Foundation snapping and snocketing is good. Okay, that looks fine. Rotation looks good. It's also not, that sort of changes. I'm really happy I got this working to where it can rotate based on, it can rotate using the socket as the pivot point. That math was a fucking pain in the ass. That was a pain in the ass to figure out. Happy to be done with that. That made the brain all fuzzy. Didn't like that. Those thoughts bouncing around in there. Don't like those. Okay, so why are you not considering the top socket? You're only a side socket. Well, why is that? Green, we have so many fucking line traces. Jesus Christ, I can't tell. So many debug drawings. Okay, so orange, you glad to see me. Orange is drawing the debug box, which is the extent of the attached transform, and which would be the... Yeah, why are we drawing that for the... Why are we also drawing the foundation there? Where is that coming from? Oh, we're checking the build status. Okay, I would like to maybe get rid of those debug drawings. Can I maybe pass in a Boolean here for B draw debug? Oh my god, my fingers are not warmed up today. Definitely a 2 cup of coffee day. Thanks, RimWorld. Which, I had one RimWorld run where I made like a coffee shop with a bunch of Yorkies. Oh my god, it was so cozy. I put like a bunch of couches in there, a bunch of nice... I had like a furniture mod. I put a bunch of rugs down, a bunch of couches, some lamps, a bookshelf, a bunch of espresso machines, and then all my Yorkies were... that was their home. And it was like a little Yorkie cafe. Now, my current RimWorld run, we're gonna have to make that like a crack den. With like with like lizards or something, you know. What kind of a, you know, if a crack den had a coffee shop, what would that be? What kind of animal would be there? We did have a chance to domesticate some cobras, or rather grab some cobras to indoctrinate into the colony. But opted against it. So I only want to draw debug there. We'll need to rebuild that. Huskies, because they haul and don't cause dirt. Oh, they don't cause dirt? I'm not metagaming, you are. So Stevie, you also had an inspired taming, and you got us a Mega Sloth, which has been coming in clutch. We named, the Mega Sloth is named after Hasty Wasty. I also made the mistake, we got raided by one of Turning Cog's lovers, and we defeated the raid, and Turning Cog's lover was running away, and then I made the stupid decision to gun them down. And then Turning Cog got like a minus 16 mood buff for a month, and I was like, why the fuck did I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? And Turning Cog has been harvesting some organs for XP, and he hated it. He was so upset that he had to go do some crack, and then he developed a crack addiction. He's also our doctor, which is scary to think about. Failure to tame husky confirmed. I just found out there are toxalopes. Apparently they were added in biotech, and I've never seen them before. But they're like boomalopes, except you can't milk them, and then they have like, they explode in toxic gas when they die. I had never seen those. I guess that would be like a waster run, which I've never done and I have wanted to do. Okay, yeah, now the debug drawings are a little bit easier to read here. There's not like a million. There's only 500,000 now. A waster run? Yeah, like there are different genes and stuff, you know? So like there's like the furry people, there's the lizard people, there's the wasters who like, they basically require drugs, and then they suffer less penalties from having drugs. So you just make sure that they're like doped up all the time. And then they're also resistant to like tox gas. And so like if you got the toxalopes, or you could use tox grenades as well, you use those to fight, right? You funnel all your enemies into an area, dump a bunch of tox gas on them. Your guys are totally fine, but the enemies are not. And then, yeah, they're just like on crack and cocaine the whole time. It's probably a good business decision to stream RimWorld sometimes and maybe network with some other RimWorld streamers. Yeah, I'm not so sure. The Twitch side didn't get much viewership. YouTube Shorts actually was kind of crazy. Not like crazy, but there's like a solid 20 people on YouTube Shorts that stuck around, and like the thing that was interesting to me is that usually my average view duration on Shorts is like 30 seconds to a minute. Last time when I was doing RimWorld, it was like 10 minutes, which is kind of a crazy difference. Doing? Welcome in. Brother, I'm a Unity game dev. Made some commercial projects now after any confusions. I'm switching to Unreal, but I'm new to C++. Any tips? Is it okay to switch to Unreal without C++? What about blueprints? Yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. No tips, just have fun. You figured out how to use Unity? I'm sure you can figure out how to use Unreal Engine. I did notice the number of YouTube watchers was higher. Yeah, a little bit higher. It was higher when I first... the highest it had... Like, there was a time where I had like 250 viewers on YouTube Shorts when I was doing game dev. But that was when I was streaming literally every single day. So I think the YouTube Shorts algorithm, like... The more consistently I stream on YouTube Shorts, the more it funnels people into it. And I was getting like... Dude, I got like 80 subs in one day on one of those streams. It was nuts. Although, I'm kind of not mad that the viewership on YouTube dropped back down, because it was just becoming a lot to handle, to be honest with you. Mentally, and also just interacting with chat wise. On the Twitch side, if you want to get a foot in another category, I think you got to spend some time. Yeah, for sure. I just don't know. I'm a game dev. This is my home. You know. YouTube is wild, less so lately, yeah. It popped off there. That was when I was trying to just get the partnered status. I was streaming every day, just trying to get to that milestone. Then I realized, like, yeah, it doesn't actually fucking matter, because it's like, I'll get like 5 cents a stream. It's like, what did I think? What did I think was gonna happen? You know what? That's on me for thinking that. Okay, what's going on? Here? I could recommend a couple streamers who do RimWorld for you later if you want. Oh, I have a nice little list that I watch. But yeah, feel free to recommend anyway. I know Adam, what is it? Adam versus everything. He's like the the king min maxer of RimWorld. I like watching Cotton, who's he's got a very South Park-esque humor, but he'll name all of his colonists after like celebrities. Cotton with a K. And that's always fun. Saddam Hussein is the pyromaniac. You know, some of these things just write themselves. Okay, what's happening here? What is happening here? Why am I drawing green boxes here? That is not... That is not where I should be drawing them, I don't think. Oh, I put the draw debug in the wrong spot. That makes sense. That makes sense. Those drawings were not making sense to me, so that makes sense that it doesn't make sense. If I ever get a cat in the RimWorld colony, I'm gonna have to name it Boom. Gonna have to. Okay. Okay, now this is making more sense. Yes. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. I'm just in the headspace because I was working on my content creator list for whenever I release my demo. Oh, you're gonna reach out to some people? How far away are you from that? Okay, so the center of the building we're acting like is right there on the arrow. A long, long way, okay. Name. Cries inside. Name. But But I'd love to have a list with thousands of people. God, that's a lot. That's a big number. I do think about that sometimes, like kind of like the down the road things, but then I'm just like, dude, I don't want to like sit here. Like I should be thinking about what problems I need to solve, you know, like for my game, like what things do I need to optimize? How do I get it? Like, I don't know. My scope is so big that I feel like I can't even begin to think about shit like that, or else it's just distracting and I'm just like kind of like being disingenuous to myself. It is exciting though. I do like thinking about that kind of stuff. Okay, so the green little sphere is getting the closest one. I'm just gonna do an under the legs shot. Yeah, so why isn't this one? What is this? Because it should be centered. Oh, if it's centered right there. If it's centered right there, then yeah, it's going to be grabbing the left-hand side socket. I almost need to cycle between all of the sockets. What's the outer loop is socket A. I think I need to flip that. I think I need to flip the loop. Like, I don't even have a name for my game. I need to think about that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Good. Good. I don't have a dev name or a name for my game. What do you mean a dev name? Not Stevie Ray Drawn. You don't have a name for your game either? I didn't know that. Demon are here. Welcome. Nah. Yeah, names are for the birds. You don't need a name, Stevie. Whichever one of us comes out with our game first, which is probably gonna be you. You get my project. And then the second one that comes out gets my project too. New project is always a great game. Your second game can be new project too, yeah. New project, my project. The names are endless. How funny would it be if a game got popular on Steam just being called My Project, which is the default name for Unreal Engine projects. And so like everyone, when they start a new project, they're like, oh fuck, like I can't name it My Project. New Project 3 coming soon. Yeah, the serial project starter. Welcome in, Cooley and Processor. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I think this is working now though. I think this is good. I just needed to revert. Let me make sure the foundations are still. I kind of want to not. Okay, so here's. Oh, interesting. I'm starting the line trace from like way fucking behind. Okay, I need to fix that. Yeah, we need to fix that. Installation folders, new folder 2 or whatever Windows does these days. Oh yeah, then people aren't going to know what that is. Beautiful. Delete their own save files or something. Go back to the line trace. Are you also on Twitch? Yes, yes I am. Doesn't matter where you watch though, just watch wherever you feel like it. The camera trace. Yeah, we are tracing from the camera. Is that what I want? Or do I only want to get in front. I think I only want to get in front of the player. Wait, it looks like I'm trying to compensate for that. Dist from cam to player. What is that number? 331. I don't think I'm actually doing that. More draw debug sphere. Man, the AI autocompletes are so nice for debug drawings. And I love letting the AI just choose what color they should be. Just take the wheel. If you're on Twitch now, welcome over to the purple side. Thank you for the follow, my man. Yeah, what is the... I thought the focal location was the actor location. Yeah, so I'm getting that distance. Okay. Camera location is blue. Direction, start plus equals direction. Hang on, I have math. I think that math is wrong. Get distance, get point along direction. Start direction. You know what I hated about math class? Doing it over and over again. Doing the problems over and over again. In programming, you can just solve the problem once, and you've got it. Okay, that didn't change anything. That did not change anything. Okay, maybe the math was right. Maybe the math. Okay, let's do another debug drawing. Let's make it yeller. Is this Unreal or a custom-made engine? This is Unreal Engine. And the game is going to be a Colony Sim RPG roguelite combo with procedural destructible terrain and AI-generated quests. Bro, what the heck? What is this? I have the right location. What is this line? What is this fucking line from? What? What is that line from? Like, if I turn that off, the line goes away, right? Well, fucking everything goes away, I guess. Thought I would at least... Oh, yeah, because we just skipped this, but... Yeah. Okay. Run that back. Turn that back on. Camera trace. If B box trace. Which should be true. B box trace. Yeah, true. Yeah, so we're only getting true there. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. Yeah, this is the box trace. This is the box trace. Am I wrong? What? Not the line trace. I stayed up too late last night. I'm kind of slow. So, get camera... I need a function for, like, getting the camera start trace location. Like I said, you just got to write it once. Get camera trace start location. Hello, please. So we need player controller, float, interact distance, dist from cam to player. Okay. Let's also just run those once. Wow, you had one job. You had one job, AI, and you fucked it up. Okay, so that's nice and clean now, I hope. Now I am using the same start location for this line trace, so now I shouldn't hit things behind me. This may be good. This is I haven't even been streaming for an hour. Okay, give me 10 more minutes and then I'm getting another coffee. Actually, I need to take my dogs out. No, I gotta go now. I gotta take the doggies out. BRB. Okay. We out here. We back here. Okay. Okie dokie then. Let's look at this trace now. Yes, okay, perfect. Perfect. So now, I can put a wall there, and the second my character passes it, we're gonna go to the next one. So that's gonna be a lot nicer for players. Especially because, like, I realized that that's gonna be an issue for these blueprints. When I was in a situation that was like this. I was like building this and then there was like a ceiling. Where's this fucking I don't know which one is the ceiling. And I had to like look, which the camera is already kind of fucked up here, but like I would like hit like this situation, right? Okay, now we have a different issue. Great. Well, that okay, more issues. Dude, what is going on with my camera? How can you, is there a way to visualize the camera collision? Why does it need to be a skeletal mesh? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're freaking out again, man. We are freaking out again. That one works very nicely. Now this one does not rotate around the socket point, and I think I did that on purpose. The ceilings are kind of weird because you can see there's actually two different places where you may want it. But I had to do some fancy things for that. And I still don't think I got it into a really good place yet. I think it's still kind of weird no matter which way you slice it. Can we go on the other side of this one? Oh, because there was already one there. Why? Yeah, that's why. Okay, so it does that on everything. Okay, let's trim this situation down. Okay, what's happening? God, can I have the debug drawings persist while paused? Yeah, so we are acting as if the ceiling is right here. Actually, should we act like the ceiling is maybe at each socket as we iterate through it? Well, I would need to sort the sockets. I would need to sort the sockets in the nested loop. Oh my god, that would be even more expensive. I mean, it's a finite number, so it's not like it's that much. And it's only for players placing. It's not like it's happening a million times a frame. Is it just me, or is the screen blank? I hope it's not blank. Everything on my end looks good. You might try refreshing. screen is fine on both platforms. Thank you, Cooley. Appreciate that. Confirmed. User error. We can close the ticket. Working as intended. Okay, so we're just cycling through. Why is this non-deterministic? Why is this non-deterministic? I only have one of the green debug box. I think whatever's doing the attaching is wrong here. I think the algorithm is correct. So is that the get socketed transform? Well, I'm using that in both. We're doing relative to hit normal here. That may have something to do with it. That may have something to do with it. Yeah, that's what I had to do to get the ceilings to behave. Why would this mess things up so much? It's not even a rotation that's very opinionated. It's like 0 basically. Yeah, the surface normal is fucking 0. Maybe I'm not passing the surface normal correctly. Hit surface normal. I think, yeah, I think I fucked that up when I updated the trace. Out hit dot impact point and normal. Wait, impact? It was impact normal? It's just out normal. What is out normal? Just normal. Okay. Who came up with the term normal? A fucking mathematician. Okay, that didn't help. Shit. I was hoping that helped a bit more. Although I guess we were setting it here. Right? We're getting here. No, we're getting here. Yes. We are hitting we are getting a normal. It's like it's 100 basically. And then that should be getting eventually passed into here. Get attach sockets for building. No, it was from find best attach point, right? Yeah, it's basically 1, 0, 0. Okay. Hit socket at transform, hit surface normal. Hit surface normal. Okay, yeah, it's basically, that's basically right. Okay, so okay, this doesn't answer my question of why is this non-deterministic. What is purple here? The placement building socket world location. And we were acting like that is at the location. We're acting like that is at what location? The 4 building. Which is the placement building. Okay, this might be where the non-determinism is coming in. Yeah, so we're using the building's, the placement building's actual location. Here. To get the socket world location. I don't... I think I need to get the target socket building location. What happens if I do that? I don't think that works either, actually. No, it doesn't. Let me think here. This works for basically everything else. Yeah, getting the placement building location is a smell to me. I don't think we should be using the placement building location ever. When we're trying to snap and stuff. Because we're trying to come up with a new location. And that shouldn't be based on the current location. And if we're going to socket, that should be basically entirely based off of the target building, whatever we're looking at. So I feel like this is not the right move. I mean, I guess if I did that there, then this ain't right. Maybe I just needed to also change that. Okay, that made no difference. Undo. Okay. The rotation seems fine. So we're trying to get the placement building sockets world location. Which is logged by the purple. Get that back. Go put that back. We should see purple like on each of the sides. is what we should see, basically. Kind of like that, yeah. Kind of like that. It seems like we're also getting that socket. Why is that happening? Should be also getting these two sockets here. I guess we're probably just not considering those sockets, so we don't even get there. We return before we get to those sockets. We're only ever checking the first placement building socket. And we're getting the composed transform based on where the placement building is currently, which seems like a smell. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that. I mean, all we're doing is picking an order. So I don't think that's that impactful. I don't think we should be doing that, but I don't think that's impacting the issue here. Geo, welcome. What's up, party people, and those who are too introvert to go to party in the first place? Ah, yes, I would be the latter. I might show up to a party with a ladder, though. That would be something I would do. But I probably wouldn't show up to a party at all. It's this section right here that's wrong. I know it. I feel it. Need to figure out why. What letter are you?
If you have to ask, big man, you can't afford it.
Okay, so what am I doing? I need to comment this out a little bit as to what I'm doing. I'm getting the placement building socket world location, which is wherever the placement building currently is, plus the rotated relative location of the socket. So that is getting the world socket location, and that kind of is right. On some level, that is right. However, that's sus. That one is sus right there. And then I'm getting the placement socket's relative location. Well, I'm getting it relative to the target socket world transform. And then I have actor relative location, which is not what it should be named. Which is like where this is relative to. This is where like I attach them together, which I don't even know what to call that. Its current location minus socket relative location. Yeah, I just need the resulting, I just need the result, excuse me, the resulting transform. Which, I mean, is really just the world location of the target socket, which is static. We know where that is. That's not moving. And then we just add, what, the relative location of the socket of the placement building socket. We would need to do some rotation there, but that is... that seems right, conceptually. Oh, that's what I was doing here. Hang on. Hang on, let's try this. I think that's right. Is it really that simple and I'm just making this way more complicated than it needed to be? Maybe. Although that is a little wrong. Okay, same issue. God, and now that all my other snapping just broke because of that. That still works. Yeah, we need to factor in the rotation as well. Which, is that just this? That looks good. Okay, so it's weird. The green is like, that's where I've decided it needs to go. But then when I actually do the attachment, it's over here. Did I just return that fucking attach transform from the first one? A, building B, A, B. Oh, it's because the surface, I'm not passing in the surface normal here. Well, I actually think that's right. Yeah, we need the hit surface normal. Oh dear. The hit normal. Closest to location, F vector, hit normal. Yeah, that one I don't care about. Let's just rebuild. Rebuild. But I should probably just return this transform right here as well. Then I won't have to like do this. I'll already have. Yeah, because I'm just kind of double doing. I've double done did things. Where else do I use this? Nowhere. Okay. I think I can get rid of this one. I think I can get rid of this one. We'll try to once we get the make it work first. That's always got to remind myself that. We're still in the make it work phase. Which is also, that's right after the fucking around phase. Now the finding out phase is, it varies. That phase varies considerably. And now this is entirely broken. So I can't even test this again. Let's just put that right there. Okay, the hit normal is, okay, well that kind of worked. Why did it not work the first time? Why is that so non-deterministic? The hit normal is there. It is being passed in. Now, is the green box always correct? Or is the actual building correct? I think the green box is always correct. But the building isn't necessarily. Am I doing anything special? Aha. And then I recall the get socketed transform. Okay, yeah, we need to consolidate. Yeah, let's go ahead and just... I said make it work first, but, like, we just need to cut out the middleman here, because now it's just, like, causing issues. The find best attach point to target now has just, like, been completely... Attach sockets for building. Probably need to, I think I need to rename these variables once again. This transform is what I want to output. Did I miss some spots? Yes. Yes, I did. I'm just returning the socket transform. I don't think I should be doing that, actually. Okay, let's try that. Have you guys heard about the Baldur's Gate 3 show? That's coming out. Can't wait to see what hot dog water that turns out to be. We will need to update this. And now we have... Oh, this might have messed, like, kind of everything up. Oh, I hate how much I'm changing this. I felt like I was so close, and now I'm just like changing a lot of the infrastructure. Attached to socket. Placement. And then I should just have the transform as well. And then do the attached transform there. It'll be a little messy. Okay, I'm typing in make transform, and that's going to be the one on the lowest bit, huh? Hit snap train. Okay, and I don't have the other output socket. Oh, I hate my life. I have to rebuild again. You know what? Instead of... Let me make sure this works first before I get all fancy with it. Before I get all jiggy with it. Get attached sockets for building. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. Welcome. Oh dear. Oh dear. That goes there. Broke quite a bit. I don't like it. Wait, I'm not passing in the transform. Okay, that would be why. Okay, that looks a little better. Do walls work? Walls don't work. Okay, why is the wall broken? Where are all my debug drawings at, man? Ah. Ooh, try that. Still, yeah, why is this not? Can walls socket together? Buildings of the same thing have no problem socketing together. Buildings of the same type. Now this one is working as well. Why can walls not socket to foundations? What is happening here? So we have a green sphere. Am I getting here? Yeah, I didn't think so. We're not calling that function anymore. Okay, so we are hitting this and we are drawing. We are allegedly drawing our other debug boxes. Oh, well, I guess we were just drawing blue. I see that now. Okay, so we're actually connecting the wrong socket here. It's trying every single... Right, because I inverted this. If I do the flippity dippity here, does it work? No. No, it does not. Same thing. Okay. Close the gate. So we are acting like times building transform A. I don't think we should be doing that. No, we should. Yeah, building transform A is fine because we're setting the closest to location. So we're setting the building equal to this point right here. We're acting like this building is right here on this arrow. And we're saying, hey, what is the closest socket? And I suppose it's the top socket, which is why we're drawing these orange guys around here. So we're trying to just attach that one socket. How many sockets do we fucking have here? We should have... Okay, there's only one socket. Okay, so the rotation is wrong. We're just rotating it wrong. Snap to socket rotation. Let me just take that out of the equation for a second. Does that work? It's not right, but does it work? God, that was a long one. No, still doesn't work. Okay. Legends. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, my man. Happy Sunday. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Football always makes me want buffalo chicken dip. If you're going to a Super Bowl party and no one brings buff chick dip, is it even a party?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Okay, so what am I missing here? I hope that the Pats win. Do you? You just want the underdogs to win, huh? Pats have just won so many in the past. I just cannot imagine them winning. They barely beat the Broncos without a quarterback. Oh, I'm a Pats fan since 07. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm sorry. The NFL was weird this year, man. No one had Seahawks penciled in for fucking Super Bowl contenders. Kind of a dark horse. Nor Patriots, I don't think. At the beginning of the season. I mean, it is like the bottoms. Do I need to subtract here? What happens if I subtract? Oh, now we're hitting something. Okay. Wow, did I just need to subtract? I think I just needed to subtract. That's a preemptive. Okay, that one works. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Oh, it's beautiful. Although I think I want the other way. I think I want it to hit the other direction. You know how there are the wildest conspiracy theories out there where the NFL is scripted? Yeah, and the Chiefs pay the refs? Yeah. Well, I'm well aware. Yeah, the script writers were wild this year. Okay, so this one, like if you're placing a ceiling, do you want it to be that one? Yeah, I guess if you do that, then it just goes to the, yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Just a fucking straight man crotch. The NFL posted a Super Bowl poster on September 4th, and the two QBs that are closest to the Lombardi are Darnold and May. Let me see this poster. Can I get the one without someone's fucking face on it, please? And that's not a part of a fucking Super Bowl, or not a part of a fucking tweet, please. Okay, for sure. I'll take the one with text on it, I suppose. And of course, there's like a total of 7 pixels in that one. May, yeah. Who's that? Devro, welcome. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh god, I was supposed to shout out, not just tag you. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're just discussing the NFL conspiracy theory of Darnold and May being the well, I guess they're off to the side, so it's not like they're the actual closest. But it's just because they're the shittiest quarterbacks in this group. They're the least famous. And they put all the famous ones at the front. That's fucking hilarious. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for bringing your community over here. What were you working on today? How was your stream? If you have anything you want to show off, by all means, please drop a link. You can take a peek. I'm working on refactoring my building system. And I think we finally got it snapping and snocketing into the right locations. Finally. I did get some new models in the other day, so that's exciting. Need to get them rigged and stuff still, but it's looking pretty, I'm getting pretty excited. I'm getting pretty excited. I can provide a screenshot if that helps. Yeah, if you want to, by all means. For those who maybe don't know, I'm Mydrong, spelled as it sounds. And I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural, destructible terrain, and AI-generated quests. So here is my pride and joy, my procedural terrain. Oh, this is kind of a boring seed. We might check out a different seed. This is my baby. This is the first thing I started working on this project. We have underground caves as well. We have some noodle caves and stuff like that. You know, it creates these nice little environs here. Here I am. Here I am. I have dynamic tree chopping as well. So this used to look cooler, but I got new animations in for my axe swing. But essentially, wherever the axe connects is where the tree is chopped. So if I jump and cut, and it's a little janky, but I can chop up there, and then it'll like chop up there, and I get some wood in my inventory for that. And then I can keep chopping. I have wood, and then that's for our building system. But yeah, the axe swing used to be like horizontal, so it was a really shitty animation because I made it. But it sold it a little bit more as to you actually doing the chopping. Let's grab a new seed. $8.51. Okay, so here's kind of like my craggy terrain noise here. So I have different zones. I'm combining a height map and a 3D noise approach for the procedural terrain, combining them with like a custom margin cubes compute shader. And these little mountains here, this kind of ridge line, these are like the borders between the zones. And so you can see like over here in this zone, it's quite a bit more flat than this zone. So I'm using like different terrain noises for each zone because I want them to be kind of like distinct. But then you can see here, like this is a zone transition, or like I call it a zone entrance chunk. So it's basically a terrain chunk that we skip the mountains here to create like an entrance from zone to zone. That was over there, I believe. Here's my world map, by the way, as well. Each one of the colors is a different zone. Should be they'll eventually be like different biomes and stuff. Like yellow is supposed to be desert, cyan is meadow. I only have 2 different ones right now. And I was messing with the textures, and so the terrain textures are the same in every zone right now. They used to be different. I used to have like different colors and stuff, but we'll get there when we get there, I think. But let's we're in the Thornwood Depths. So I'm gonna AI generate the names for the zones. Eventually I'll like tag all the stuff spawned into the zone, like like what kind of terrain it has, what is the terrain made out of, what kind of resources are there, what mobs are there, what points of interest are there, and then I'll let the LLM come up with a flavorful name. So right now these are all just like names I dumped into a database, and it just kind of picks at random. So just imagine what these zones may look like if they were actually flavorful. Like Thornwood Depths, you know, this sounds like a very cavey zone where there is a bunch of thorn. There's a bunch of thorns, right? There's Icefire Valley over here, which is a swamp. We have Crimson Fen. We have the Norse Sea of Ice and Sorrow, which isn't very good. That's not a good name. We have the Goblin Market of Green Gristle. Also not a great name. Looks amazing, brother. Hats off. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Icefang Hollow. Icefire. We got a lot of ice zones here. Dawnbreaker Cliffs. Brimstone Crater. Right? Blightveil Crag. So yeah, we are heading to Icefire Valley, the swamp. And then, yeah, we can grab... There's some resources. I got some sunflower seeds and stuff. Oh, yeah, let's check this out. Look at this guy. Looks like you've got a nice little modular isometric building going on here. Can you tell me about it? I don't know if I know what kind of game you're working on. I know I've, like, tuned in every once in a while, but I don't know that I've been there enough. Is this a Nazi mobile? Is that the Nazi symbol or is that the Allied symbol? I forget. Or is it neither? Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Fallout 2 S game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Currently working on the environment interactions, like looting and so on. Dude, this is definitely giving Fallout vibes. That's for sure. You have it very detailed already. Like, you've got a lot of assets. I'm kind of jealous. I don't have any. I'm using like all placeholder assets, including floating rocks and 8K Megascans textures. World War II German vehicle as a placeholder. Okay, it is a Nazi mobile. All right, get him. I'm kidding. What's cool is that, you know, I surround each of these zones with mountains. And so you can't really easily get from zone to zone, but every once in a while, there's some random noise that will let you go from zone to zone, which is kind of cool. So it's like, you've been walking around in this zone for a while, perhaps, and it's all this like really craggy terrain, just a few big trees, and then you kind of get this cool moment when you cross the threshold. You kind of get a peek. You're like, oh, it's a completely new zone. And then it just kind of opens up into this other zone. I think it creates a cool experience. Nothing super exciting down in the depths yet, but eventually we'll get some ore down here. There's a little hole. That's neat. There's some hemp over there I could grab. Very No Man's Sky-ish style of cave. Well, yeah, it's all procedural noise, so that makes sense. You know, No Man's Sky was a game that had always been on my wish list for quite some time. And I gotta say, I was a little disappointed when I finally played it. I was expecting more from the game design. Hemp leaf, which is useful for things. Like their tech is obviously incredible, but it's like I feel like they don't really utilize it. Here you see what you can interact with. Some stuff is locked behind checks already. Oh, here's all the debug drawings and stuff. The purple you can interact with. Oh, and then there's like blue as well. God damn, man. So are you gonna have the like the multiple endings and stuff like that, like No Man's Sky, or not No Man's Sky, Fallout had, where it's like you know, certain, I guess, are you gonna have like choices to make in game, and like is that gonna impact the ending? I guess that's what I'm asking. It's exciting though, dude. Purple is flavor text. Green is skill checked. Blue is lootable. Oh, where is green? I don't know if I saw green. Am I colorblind? Are those blue or green? Oh, there's green. I see one. There we go. Fuse box in the garage. Yes, there we go. Skill check. Fuse. Got it. I want to have some skill checks in my game as well. It looks fun. How far along are you? I really like No Man's Sky, but I hate playing it. The duality of man. What do you mean? Can you elaborate on that? I really like No Man's Sky, but I hate playing it. It's too boring. Yeah, like I played it for like 20, 25 hours, and I kept waiting for it to like matter. I kept waiting for the things that I was doing to make a difference. And it doesn't. Like, none of the worlds really actually matter. Like, it's really crazy how every single world in No Man's Sky is completely different. And they're actually procedurally generating assets as well. And it looks incredible. But it's like, the second that you've landed on a world, you've seen all of it. Because it's all the same. And, you know, that can be fine, because the game can be about space travel. But then space travel is just really a series of fancy loading screens, because you're just warping everywhere, right? So, I mean, even if you had loading screens warping everywhere, that's still okay. But each world doesn't even have really different resources. The only things that is different is mineral deposits. And there's really only like a handful of different mineral deposits. So the worlds don't really feel like they matter that much. I played it because they had settlements in it. And I felt really underwhelmed there. All right, I'm gonna grab some food, catch you next time. Yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Go get some food. I appreciate you bringing your community over here. And if I'm not following you, I should be. So let me do that. You know, you can move, loot, have skills, have an inventory. Quite far, I think. Just need to finish the upstairs and make different paths to get out of that room, and then we can start on combat. Ooh. I suppose it'll be turn-based combat. Wasn't that what... I played Fallout 1 and 2, like, super briefly. Super briefly. But yeah, No Man's Sky. Back on that. The game looks lovely, has loads of nice features, etc., but it just doesn't grab me. Yeah, I feel the same. The only itch it was scratching for me was like the completionist cross things off a list itch. But it's like the only point to doing any of that was to just customize your ship, really. That was about it. Fallout 1 and 2 were turn-based, yeah, okay. Oh, I got stuck here. Yeah, I need a better... Okay, we got up. Classic RPG is really great, hard to run on modern hardware, though. Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, because they're so old and they're not compatible. Yeah. I thought you were memeing on Unreal Engine or something. But yeah, even the caves in No Man's Sky, like I found that there's a limit to how deep there are. Like, and it's not that fucking deep. Like you can use your terrain deformer to just like, you can dig straight down, and like within a minute you'll get to the bottom and you can't deform anymore. So it's just like, and there's not really a great reason to go there. And of course, all the assets, all the things to interact with on the world are just made of the same exact materials. So it's not even like, you can't even come across something cool and be like, oh, what is this drop? Because it's like the same shit you've all already seen. And that's what it drops. There's nothing new, really. So, yeah. I don't think they've done a great job showcasing the amazing technology that they've developed, if I'm being honest, with their game design. It definitely does seem like a company of like really fucking smart technical people that don't have, you know, the strongest game design. Because I mean, it's super. I would like to say it's sandboxy, but I don't even feel like it's that sandboxy either. It's just a theme park without any rides and just things to look at. The only rides there are space travel, which, like I said, are really just fancy loading screens. And like I said, I played it for the settlement system, and that had like zero depth to it at all. And it didn't even feel like there was a reason to do the settlement, because the settlements were in debt, and you could only build one building at a time, and the buildings take 2 hours to fucking complete. And you don't even get to choose where to place the building. And you don't even get to choose what building to build. You get two options at a time. I feel like I played Fallout 1 and 2 on Steam. I might be wrong though. Yeah, I hope for each of my biomes to, like what I'm kind of planning to do. I'm super inspired by World of Warcraft. And so I think of like kind of the first moment that I walked from, you know, I started Horde. So you start in Durotar, you know, if you're an orc or a troll, you start in Durotar, which is like kind of like a Red Rocks kind of zone. You start there. Not lush, not very lush or vibrant at all. Dusty, red, dusty, rocky, craggy. And then Barrens. You go to Barrens, which is kind of an African Sahara type zone. So slightly different, but kind of same vibes. And the vibes in Barrens are immaculate, I will say. Very kind of tribal, you know, it's nice. But then that first moment that you go from Barrens to Ashenvale as Horde is a magical moment. Because Ashenvale is the Elven Zone, one of the Elven Zones. So it's like lots of blues and purples and greens, super lush, giant trees. You know, it's kind of this magical enchanted forest type zone. And that transition was like, whoa, you know, kind of mind-blowing as a kid. And you compare that experience to something like, say, Valheim or Minecraft, where the biomes just kind of seamlessly transition from one to another, and it's just noise thrown, splatted on a map, right? And it's like, those are cool, but two things about that experience is, one, you can see kind of the whole zone. You can't see the whole zone, but like, you can see it on the horizon. So you get this experience of like, oh, what's that over there on the horizon? Let me go over to that. But as you get closer and closer, it's kind of this like gradual linear experience. And there's not this single moment of like unveiling the zone to you. And I think that moment of unveiling the zone to you creates a really cool sense of exploration, where it's like, oh, I want to walk around in this zone and see, because this zone is drastically different from what I came from. What's in here? You know, what kind of points of interest are here? What resources are here? That kind of thing. So that's why I like WoW a lot more for that aspect. And so I was trying to model my zones off of that rather than something like Valheim or Minecraft. And the prime way that they do this in WoW is they create physical boundaries to most of the zones. Most of the time it's mountains. But it can also be like a river or an ocean. There are times where two zones may seamlessly transition to each other. But it's very rare that happens. It's very rare that happens. There's maybe just there's a small, oh Jesus. Okay, new seed. It's rare that happens. So that's what I want to do. And that's why I've created like the little white dots on my world map are these zone entrance chunks that kind of create those specific entrances and exits that exist in WoW. All these massive space games sell empty space. Yeah, and I've talked about this before, Dan Gio, where it's like, I don't think procedural planets are a great idea. I think that's very hard to actually make it worth the effort. Because, like, planets are so big that if you have to make them interesting, or else players aren't going to care to explore them. If you make them, which is really hard to do that on a planet scale, but even if you were to do that, one planet is going to be more interesting and have more content than a player would ever need. So they would never need to travel planets, right? So it's either planets are boring, you know, looking at No Man's Sky and, you know, like Starfall. Either planets are boring and there's not a whole lot of reason to stay there, and then space travel is the main thing, or they're too exciting and space travel just isn't necessary. So I just feel like the scale kind of makes it a really awkward design space. Not saying it can't be done, but it's just not necessary for the complexity that it adds, you know? You can make a plenty good game without that. Environmental storytelling is an art form, something that Bethesda just to be great at. You probably used to be great at. Yeah, environmental storytelling, different from like exploration, but yeah, still pretty cool. Like Daggerfall, yo, look at this map where you travel real life hours in just one area. It's 98% random generated forests with nothing in them. I haven't played Daggerfall. But yeah, it's a procedural generation is a really fine balance. Elite Dangerous, 1-to-1 scale Milky Way but empty. Starbound does it well with small sized planets and progression system that forces you to go to different planets. Okay, that sounds a lot better than No Man's Sky already. What I plan to do is I'm gonna, you know, because you know how like in WoW zones there's kind of like sub areas. Like what I'm gonna try and do right now, the whole zone is just the same, so it is a little boring, and I only have a few handfuls of different terrain noises. But the thing to me, like Minecraft is really good at this, and Minecraft makes the terrain mean something. Like every block on the screen is laden with gameplay meaning. Every block has some sort of gameplay meaning to the player. And so when the player sees like a new zone or a new piece of terrain, you know, it means something to them. They're like, oh, I can build here. I can use these blocks for this or that, or I need some of that, you know, I need some of this. In No Man's Sky, you don't get that because there's no fucking reason for anything. You know, I'll have like colony raids, so you'll want to build defenses and stuff. So you may look at some terrain and be like, oh, that's a really defendable position, right? Like, you know, this is kind of a choke point here, right? Like you could wall right there and then right there, and then you have kind of two natural walls already. So that might be meaningful there. And then I want to also make my terrain mean something. And so if I were to click here and show like the underlying data, like I have the physical material data here. And when I say physical material, I don't mean Unreal Engine physical materials. I mean like I have data that's generated that treats each vertex as a separate material in the world. And, you know, I've got dirt, grass, and stone right now. And then I feed that into the shader, the material, and render that with that data. And so the astute listeners may have heard me when I walk around, my footsteps sound different when I walk onto different terrain. Like it's probably grass here, and it kind of changes to dirt. And then it'll change to maybe stone right here. This might just still sound like grass. Probably that's still too grassy there. Maybe, there we go. And that's the stone sound. And so I'm going to have that have different meanings for gameplay as well. It'll be destructible terrain. So obviously when you hit dirt with a pickaxe, it's going to behave differently than when you hit stone. And I'll also have it impact movement speed. Like I want a Zerg type race that spreads creep on the ground. And then you're going to be slower when you run on the creep, and the bugs are going to be faster when they run on the creep, you know? So things like that. You can build, I'm going to have you be able to build paths for your colony. When your colonists walk on the paths, they're going to walk slightly faster. So I want my materials, my terrain to have gameplay meaning. Is one of the ways I plan to do that. Who would even live there? Turning Cog. Oh man, you missed a good night last night. We did a RimWorld. I did a RimWorld stream, and You kind of went off the rails. You're in the colony, by the way. And you're the leader, actually. You kind of turned out to be the leader. So we had to name the spaceship the Bacon, of course. I won't spoil it too much if you want to watch the VOD, but it was a good time. If you want to watch the VOD, it's pretty hilarious. It was you, Stevie, and Sylar. And then Odd Oculus appeared. Not gonna say how that happened. Hasty Wasty has made an appearance as well. Bug Shoes wins so we can run on creep. I don't even have the creep yet. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have some sort of way to do that. I want dwarves. I want a dwarven race. I would love a procedural Iron Forge to be sticking out of this mountain. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. That's awesome. That nice sharp fall off there. Because the zones have altitude to them. And so the different terrain noises respond to altitude numbers differently. Like if you look up here, you can see the altitude number of each terrain chunk. And so this zone responded to altitude heavily. And this zone doesn't, because it's a swamp. And so it fell off. Hard fall off there. And I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell, but like you can tell in general the middle of the zone is a little bit higher. Oh, there's a massive cave right here. Oh, and a nice noodle cave to, where am I in, is that over there? Where did that noodle cave come from? Is it this one? I'm already lost. Oh, it's on the other side of the cave, I think. Or no, it's right there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I need to retarget some animations. Should we watch the procedural? Dude, I'm getting like thalassophobia vibes from this. Probably wondering how I ended up like this. Let's see how much we can do before my computer crashes. Can't even see it anymore. It's so hazy down here. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize that. Oh, it's like the further you go down, the harder it is to fucking see everything. That's kind of cool. That was on accident. I didn't mean to do that. Turning out, you should go watch my VOD from last night. I think you'll get a kick out of it. It was a fun time. I might do some more tonight. I don't know. I was having fun with it. Okay, so I need to wrap up the building refactor. I think we're close. Is it time stamped to scrub? I could probably hit you with a good starting point. But no. Answer your question, no. No, it's not. Lots of not really. You're not incapable of. Okay. So many. So. There's the. Yes. Where do I name you, Turning Cog? Male age 45 to turbines. Yeah, you can just. Everyone knows. Okay, Stevie, you almost done? Done over there. I may just do the. We may just do the steel research, which I'm gonna name Turning Cog. That's gonna be Turning Cog. There it is. Let's do. Oh, I messed up his dinner. Oops, sorry. Let's get a little table in there. Well, everyone knows. It is known. Oh, silent. Can't be eating food on the rim without a table. Everyone knows. This would be the start of the VOD. Long story short, Sylar and Stevie Ray are married, and you keep hitting on Stevie even though she's pregnant. That's what happened. Okay. Let's just do another quick run through. Let's see how our sockets are looking for all the other building types. Oh, they're working beautifully. Oh yeah, they're working beautifully, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. It's all coming together.
We don't have drama in the community, so you made a fanfic. Yeah, dude, the drama is why we play RimWorld. That's why we're here. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. Okay, my placement buildings, my placeables, are not snocketing. So there's another issue. There's an issue. I mean, I wasn't the one causing drama, though. That was all you. Oh, and you're also a druggie as well. You keep wanting drugs. Also, Stevie is a druggie as well. She was, she had a few doobies while pregnant with Odd. Yeah, Odd Oculus is their baby. And then Stevie tamed a mega sloth, which we named Hasty Wasty. Okay. We see here. Are we getting, where are we getting here? Yeah. But then we're just hitting falls. Next snap. Get correct hit location. I do have a floor object. We should be getting here. What is check snap? I need to check that. I need to check snap. Get sockets for building type. Last night I went to visit one of my gamer communities and ended up offering to help one of their guys learn how to use the Unreal Level editor. Is that a complaint or like I had fun last night? I think it gets snap transform. I feel like I should be getting in here. I think set floor object transform. My beacon shines bright. Yeah, I named our spaceship the Bacon because you're the royal in the colony. You're also the religious leader, so it's kind of a turning cog cult. My bacon shines bright. I didn't mean to make that a thing, by the way, turning cog. I hope you don't mind. I was just trying to make a joke and then it turned into something larger. That shit's funny? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I should be getting... Check snap should be returning true for floor objects. I think we should be getting there. If I can't take a joke, I don't deserve the title bestowed upon me. Your bacon title will be relinquished. Yeah, I think I should be getting it a snap transform. I think we need check snap. I think we need this to return true. What was this before? Not a whole lot of help there. Not a whole lot of help there. This could also be a static function. So what, I mean, so this would have been returning false too. Which means did getting the correct hit location, did I used to have that? Did I used to have that grid snapping? Okay, let me see. And then for wall objects, I'm gonna do a wall object real quick. Wall objects don't work either. That I assume is also going to that transform. Yeah. Okay, so either I think we take the get snap location and we fold that into get correct hit location. Where the hell is that? Get snap transform. Yeah, get snap transform. I think this maybe needs to go into get correct hit location. Of course that happens the second I change the code. Well, let's just, I'm gonna copy that and then comment it out. And then get correct hit location. Let floor object transform. Oh yeah, we don't have any we don't have any of the information that I need. Okay, never mind. I do have the grid mode passed in here, which is what should be doing like the snapping and stuff. Okay, so I really just need, okay, let's do this. Check snap. Wall object snappable building. So wait, do I not get in here? Return true. I sat and watched a couple films last night. It was nice to do so. Now, Demolition Man and The Last Winch Hunter. I have never heard of either of those. Yeah, it is nice to kind of zone out every once in a while. Wait, it's still returning false. Okay. How's your week, man? It's been good. I had a lot of fun with RimWorld last night. It was a lot of fun. It's been so long since I played RimWorld. And we got the Super Bowl today, and I'm like kind of like half interested in it, you know? Kind of half interested in it. None building type. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I gotta go through and set the building type on all of these. But I'm kind of thinking like I might watch like the first half of the Super Bowl and then do a RimWorld stream. So I don't know if... I don't know what... I don't know what other people are doing. I might do that. We want building type. Just copy pasta that. I wish these were in alphabetical order. Okay, so go to our modular things. I need to change all of these. Okay, that one is good. I think maybe, was it just the floor object and wall object that were not proper? Maybe this works. No. Oh, interesting. So it's broken when I'm looking through the building. I mean, I should be hitting the building. Yeah, that should be, we should be handling that differently. Yeah, not snapping. Still not snapping. Still not snapping. None. None building type. What building am I on here? The torch. The torch still has none building type. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if I need a sub blueprint for all of these now anymore. Wait, it said it was none. Why? It's wall object. Am I overriding that? Am I setting that when I initialize? This actor. It is on building data dot building type. Demolition Man is a utopian alt future after the LA riots of the 90s. It's Rambo versus Blade with electric cars. What? How do you get there from the riots in the 90s? Isn't that, it sounds like that, what is it, Fifth Element? Is that what it was called? Something like that. Girl with the red hair. Okay, so I have two different sources of truth for building type. They crypto freeze Stallone and Snipes and then thaw them 40 years later. That's, dude, whatever, that movie sounds like it was AI generated. So many concepts being thrown around in there. Scroll top so I can see what you're making. Bacon. I have no idea what that means. But where do I want the building type? I think in a lot of places I am grabbing it off of... Yeah, in a lot of places I'm grabbing it off the actor. I'm just trying to think of like how much... It's a fucking wild ride. Yeah, it does sound like that. How much am I gonna need to do in the blueprints? There can only be one bacon. All right, eat him. The greater bacon must eat the other bacon. I've always had the mindset of I want to do the least amount of setup as possible in blueprints. That's a good emote. But I'm still gonna have to do like sockets and stuff like that. So I'm still gonna need like a blueprint. For stuff, especially yeah, for like a torch too, for the lights and yeah. I guess decoupling the building type from the blueprint would be nice. And it would be possible for the... Then at that point, the building... to have a different building type but use the same blueprint. So that would be kind of nice for that reason. But then I would have to set it on every single fucking building I enter, which is a lot of setup too. And then you should have a class, right? Yeah, everyone has a class assigned to them. I'm torn. I don't know which one to do. They both have downsides and they both have upsides. I'm also bad at explaining stuff, so I don't spoil stuff. I just want to say enough buzzwords to get people interested. It's provocative. It gets the people going. I don't know, guys. I don't know what I want to do here. Do I want easier data setup or do I want less blueprint setup? These are all already set. They're not cheesy, they're documentaries. When I was keto, I used to just do slices of bacon with cheese on them. That was like a snack for me. I think most of this is keying off of the actor already. And like this one, I could just do this. See if that works. Okay, we are a wall object. Wait. This was just all wrong. This was all wrong. That is not target actor building type. Okay, now it disappeared. Is it in the wall? Oh, it's just at 0, 0 or something. Soggiest bread. Welcome in. Morning is going well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Target building. So this is returning true now. So are we getting to set wall object transform? No. No, we're not.
I don't think so.
No, we are not. Yeah, because we're getting the wrong building type. Let me go ahead and change this. Good morning. Welcome. Just trying to iron out the few remaining kinks of the building system refactor here. I really want to get this done. It's been something that's just been open for so long. Partially because I put it off for so long, partially because it was already slightly broken before I started the refactor, and partially because I was also doing some animation system work so that I could provide feedback to my animator. And now we are getting here. Cool. There we go. Now it's snapping properly, but we're not getting we're not getting it as a valid placement, are we? And holding shift, yeah, free placement. Okay, so it is not able to build. So why am I not getting my... I should be getting little messages here as to why. As per why I cannot. Check support. We don't have support. Okay, I'm not doing anything with the cannot build reasons. Wait, why? Was that on the building object? Yeah. Okay, they are not agreeing upon things. Oh, I'm probably not even calling this, am I? Yeah, we're not even calling it. And this is the subtext component. Okay, that's for a different day. But we don't have support, so check support. Okay, these support checkers. I should be drawing those in like blue, right? Also, I want to do visible but hidden in game. For those. Let me update that in C++ as well. Okay, these little support checkers, these little itty bitty boxes. Wonderful. Yes, don't compile at runtime, Mydron. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Okay, I'm gonna take the dogs out and grab some water. So I'm gonna be right back while that builds. Okay, what was I even working on? Who's paying attention? Couldn't be me. I did just rebuild. What did I rebuild? Welcome back. Thank you. Oh yeah, I tried to like compile and then it broke everything. Okay. We're trying to fix the wall object support. Right, okay, so the support checkers. These support checkers were not working. What did I just do? Okay, let's set up that scenario again. Okay. Support checkers. Okay, we have 4. Support checker, get overlapping components is 0. There is none. There are no overlapping components for the support checkers. Probably because they're at 0, 0. So we're only doing it for the landscape support. Okay, let's make a function for overlapping hits. This will be get support checker overlaps. Then all of that will go in there. Okay, we can go ahead and make that like a U actor component just to make it easy. That guy Bruce, welcome. Out overlaps. Make that a ref. Primitive, just call this like component. Or I guess we called it support checker there. That's fine too. That's fine too. False. Return a boolean here. We need the building transform as well. What are we doing here? Restore original transform. Return. Yeah, return true if we have more than one. Okay. How are you? I'm well. Thank you for asking. Okay, now we can just use that. Although I need the building transform. Do I already have that? Where do I do building transform? There. Yeah, okay, I already have that. T-ray of F hit results. And the building transform. For support checker and support checkers. There we go. Get support checker overlaps. And then I want to use that same thing for like has support checker support. And then we will go F transform. We need to get the building transform to apply it as well. Getting overlapping components is not what we need. Change a bit. I'm gonna change a bit. Call it overlap hit. Get actor. Which we shouldn't skip that. It should probably be entity. Get entity for hit result. Which should be like you building utils. I can spell. I don't have a get entity for hit results on the building utils. Okay, if we have a building owner and there is an entity for the hit result and it equals building entity, we skip it. Honestly, maybe I should filter those out in the get support checker overlaps. Yeah, I think that sounds nice. Although I'm not passing in the entity here, never mind. We'll just do that there. Oh, and I guess I need... I need the building. Okay, building and require build support and is building, and the building isn't built. Yeah, skip it there as well. That makes sense. Make this not pass for anything set to block building collision. I have no idea what I meant by that. What did I mean by that?
All right, then. Keep your secrets.
I don't know. the support checker get collision response to channel is if it's not equal to ignore. Would that ever fucking happen? Why would I get an overlap for something that was set to ignore it? We need to rebuild. Could just return true here, but whatever. What is happening? Come on. Yeah, there's so much cleanup I need to do. I just refactored, but there's so much cleanup I need to do. Love for cars. Hello. Okay, let's see if the wall checker or the sconce has wall object support from support checkers. Let us see. Also, does it work for this? Okay, I can see the support checkers now. The support checkers are in the right location now, so that's good. Yeah, they are overlapping. Now, the get correct hit result is not working. Or the get correct hit location, because it should be insetting it. Be insetting it by quite a bit. But that's a different problem. Okay, so found support is true. Oh, do we have invalid collision? Now we have invalid collision. How? It's not even overlapping. It's not even overlapping. I feel like maybe this building's bounds are not correct, is what it feels like. So let's draw it. Yeah, those bounds are interesting. It's not taking into account the static mesh origin, it seems. Is there a way to draw bounds on here? Okay, which is... Oh, no. Oh, no. So this means I need to... This means I need to take into account the static mesh origin... Oh, for all of this. Can't you see it somewhere? Bounce. Pivot. Okay, yeah, so I'm treating it as the center. Or something. Yeah, I need to offset it by the bounce from this transform.get location. I do have the relative origin. Wait, does the bounds include the origin? The pivot or whatever? Yeah, and then if the static mesh is offset, I need that too. So get building orange or orange. Yeah, get building orange relative. I think we add that. Oh, yeah, we need the start as well. From the building orange relative. Which didn't seem correct, but let's at least make it consistent. I think I need to subtract the origin. Nope. This way? There she is. That looks good. I'm not even showing it anymore. Wait, why? Uh-oh. Where is it? That's not good anymore. That's not good anymore. Okay, that was not right. I got excited for a second, but that wasn't right. Oh my god, I also the rotation. I thought it would have been the other one. I thought it would have been like this or something. Or like plus. Maybe I want the... Maybe just that is good enough. See, that just centered the extent on the origin. Wait, do I want the origin or no? Let's go. Let me go back to what it was originally. That just shifted down. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is lower. So, like, the origin did kind of give me a better result. I don't know, that just made it wider? I don't even know what that did. No, I would have thought it would have just been minus to shift it over. But no, that's completely wrong. And so that I get the static mesh relative location. I might need to, do I need to rotate this? I think I need to rotate this. I do feel like the rotation is not being taken into account here. And it does seem like it needs to be because it's not symmetrical. Yeah. I mean, it's just completely off-centered. Hit rotation dot rotate the vector. Oh my god, that was it. Wow. Here we go. Oh, it's perfect now. Okay, so I was kind of... my first thing was kind of right. I just didn't take into account the rotation. Interesting that I can't place it on the side here. Oh my god, now we have a disagreement. It can't be built. Cannot build reasons. Open beta question mark. Can you use a few more words to maybe ask a question that I have a bit easier time answering? Let me go to the update build status. I assume we're getting here. No. Where are we getting? Probably there. Yeah. Which is, as support is true. Oh, it's because, wrong building. Wrong building. Okay, has support is false. Okay, we only check it once. Okay, has support checker support. Overlapping hits. What is the overlapping hit? That is not, yeah, that's not the right building. Okay, that should fix that bug. That should fix that one. Is the game in open beta? No. It doesn't even have a name yet. So pretty far from that, unfortunately. About 25 seconds on that one. Okay, now we can build the torch. Nice. Okay. Okay, wall objects are done. Cool. Okay, floor objects are great too. Floor objects are working. Yes. And I can build them. Okay, now when I destroy this, everything should destroy. Okay, it didn't destroy the floor objects of wall objects. Okay. So now that's what we have to do. Now that is what we have to do. So I'm gonna guess, I guess supported buildings. What is this? What entity would that have been? Is your axis for directional just a bit in error? I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with my axes. It's kind of a set in stone thing in Unreal Engine. Why did this entity... Oh, it was probably just like an old one. Okay, let's do... We'll just do this to make sure that we don't crash. When you're creating an item, make sure player face down after pulling towards it. No, that's intentional. I want him to face plant into the ground. The animations haven't been retargeted. It's a new character model, so I have to retarget some of the animations. I just haven't done that yet. Okay. Okay, let's see what the supported... Let's see what the supported buildings are here. What building is this? Okay, so it is getting returned here. The supported building is getting returned. How does that have support? Apparently it has support. I need to step back through that. Overlapping hits is empty, so found support should be false. Right, now we're on the foundation. What? Okay, I got lost there. Wait, is this returning fucking true or false? Oh, because there were literally no support. Oh, yeah. There were no overlapping hits. Wait, wait. I mean, this, yeah, okay, just ignore this because it's wrong. I'll just fucking make it right. What happened to my fast live codings? What happened to that? Okay, it's still it has support still? What? What did it get an overlapping hit on? It's itself. Oh, the hit entity wasn't populated. Oh, okay, so yeah, the way I'm checking this is not gonna work then. Why wouldn't the hit be populated here? Oh, the item isn't because it's a fucking overlap check. Oh, I'm getting an overlap on ownership collision. Yeah, okay, that's on ownership collision. Okay, hang on. I see now why I needed this check here. I see now. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Does the floor have a system where it breaks or drops what is placed on it? You mean like when it gets destroyed, like what I'm trying to fix right now? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is what I'm trying to fix right now. Dude, live coding, can you please, like, not be so lame? Okay, fine, I'll just rebuild if you're gonna take an eon to make one CPP file change. I feel like I don't ask for much. If live coding could complete in less than 30 seconds, like, I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's a fair deal. And we're back. And we're back. Okay. Now this should work now. Oh my god, it still didn't fucking work. I'm so upset. What is happening? Okay, hang on. Chill. Not yet. Not yet. What component did we get a hit for? Again, the ownership collision. Okay, I gotta look at what the collision settings are for that. It's on the bed, right? What is your collision settings? Yes, is there any chance you can put the items in the floor file? You make it detect each item and then destroy all that's placed once the floor is deleted. Yeah, I'm doing a refactor of my system. Like it's all been working in the past. I just need to fix it. I can help you with nodes, but I'm far from ready for visuals just yet. Maybe create an array and add each item. I got it covered. You're all good. No help needed. The problem is that when I'm checking for supported objects, the building is technically supporting itself because of this big ownership collision. But it shouldn't be. I need to not return that, basically. Okay. Alright, doggies, we're getting up. And I'm ignoring the support checker collision object type, which is what now? World dynamic. Oh, yeah, okay, I see what I meant by the to do here. And the ownership collision is also world dynamic. Okay, so I need to get all of the support checker and skeletal mesh. Why would I need that to block skeletal mesh? So I'm getting the collision response to the support checker channel, and as long as it's not equal to ignore, which it's not. I don't even really use the I don't really use the ownership collision. I don't really use that for anything, so I could probably just delete that and then this would work. But I wonder. I'm curious now. Does destroying the wall objects work? I don't think those have ownership collision on them. We have a wall object now. Okay, the wall object doesn't get destroyed either. Okay. Wait, does the torch have ownership collision on it too? Oh my god, stop. It doesn't. Okay, so what is getting returned from that? Oh, I didn't even get there. You are able to call your visual code into nodes, and you can combine them. It's why I want to learn visual code. I don't know what you mean by. Are you talking about blueprints? Yeah, I am aware that blueprints exist. Okay. If that's what you're talking about, yeah, I get that you can do that. I prefer C++. Yeah, so we didn't even get in here for the there's multiple problems happening. We didn't even get here for the wall object. Let's look at that too. It probably just wasn't overlapping because the wall object I'm gonna get because it floats there because the correct okay, that's a separate issue. We didn't even get an overlap for that. That's a separate issue outside of this destruction. The chain destructions. Okay. So support checkers are getting overlaps. Should I just change support checkers to building? Or maybe I just go, let's just set all of this to ignore real quick. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god. the entity is invalid, probably because I compiled at runtime. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now it works. Yeah, so it really is just the ownership collision. Which that's what it was set at previously. And there's no like collision settings for getting the overlaps, right? Other than just the built-in, yeah, probably just the built-in stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna use ownership collision for. That was just That was just yeah, I don't know, that was just in there from the previous the plugin I ripped this all from. I'm gonna set this in C++. I don't want to have to set that on every single goddamn blueprint. Select collision, set collision enabled, query only. And do I have an update collision? Okay, I set all the support checkers to no collision, and then I set them to overlap all. So let's go ECR. We're going to set them to ignore all. Why is the player model overlapping the ground when you interact with the building? Because it's a new model and I haven't retargeted the animations. And I feel like I just need to fucking do that so people stop asking about it. I appreciate all of your concern about the building animation. I really only want ECC building and ECC terrain for overlap. Okay, I think that I may need to do that on git support checker overlaps. Okay, now it fucking worked. Okay, now we're good. Okay, I'll fix the damn animation. I don't actually think I have a database entry for that. Do I? I do. I'm really upset that the categories don't show here. And there's also no search box here. Oh my god, I need to build a plugin for the data table. Do work, Neil. Okay, there it is. Put it there. Where do I... I affect the target, construct effect spec. I play the animation somewhere, don't I? I've forgotten where I play that animation. It might just be in C++. Thought it was in blueprints. Yeah, wait, where the hell do I play the animation? And I forgot what the other one was called. The other animation. Gestures? Working on device is what it was originally called. Oh, you were used in the montage. Maybe your craft board. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Okay, so that was something device. Oh no, I just play it. I just raw dog it here in the player character. I forgot about that. Yeah, set up construction ability. Working on device. Yeah, this is kind of bad. Yeah, don't do that. We're gonna do it as a part of the ability now. And I think I do need to use a montage for it, but I'll make sure. And then I've forgotten how to use the anim queue. Good God. Okay, we make that and then do this. Okay, not only are we fixing it, but we're changing how we do it entirely. Now our entities might actually be able to do it. And then do I need to probably cancel when the ability ends? Forgot what we'll check here. Ability anim queue force end ability. Do I have a blueprint version of that? Force end ability in anim queue. Okay, that way the animation should cancel as well. Let's see if that works. Oh, wrong. I used the wrong animation. He started to do stuff though. Where, here. Here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh no. We probably need some curves here. Let me copy the curves from whatever the food is, which, dude, I absolutely hate that I cannot search through this. I have to look it up in C++. Wait, I don't have eat in here? Oh, it's sit on ground anim. Sit on ground anim, which is like after... It's right, I put it right in the middle of the locomotion stuff, which doesn't really make sense. Sit on ground anim. Oh, okay, so it's a montage. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to copy him from one of the attacks. See what it looks like. Okay. Still not playing it. That is quite the data table. Yeah, it's just every animation... Because like all my races are going to have different animations, so I need to be able to pass them throughout the animation blueprints. I don't want to have to create an anim blueprint for every single race. Oh, I guess maybe the curves don't do anything. Because it's not being played through a because it's not being played through a there's already an animation montage for that. There is. You are correct. I can't delete because we are at runtime. We can create as much as we want. Can't delete anything that we've created though. Start and ending notify. My man, you are just you are just throwing anything at the wall. Cool. Cool. It's post locomotion. It's the same one. Do we need to put curves on it too? Probably not. And how was it? How was I playing it before? We were just, I think I was just playing the montage. Play and a montage. Start and end notify lets you start and end it on command. Yes, I am aware, my man. I have a pretty, I'm using ALS as an animation system, and I use Vertex animated textures for entities in an ECS system. So my systems are a little bit more complex and I have to do things a certain way. So, I mean, we are getting here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see what ALS is doing with that. I guess we're moving on to this. I guess we're moving on to this. My ABALS. Back to animation system stuff. So we should be playing it here. Okay. So I can see the correct pose there. But I guess our layering is affecting that. I guess the layering slow-mo. Yeah. Because at this point, the overlay is kind of taking over. And then for layering, there's gonna be a nice, easy way to bypass the overlay. My default overlay. Do I want a default overlay? Yeah, let's see if this oh yeah, I'm like oh, now it's like I'm broke. Okay, there we go. I really don't want to have to fucking play that through an overlay. So I don't think I can use curves with this. Input pose, curves, input. So which would mean it's coming from locomotion. I need to play it in every slot, don't I? Do I need to play it from the curves slot? Let me try it to play it from the curves slot. It did nothing. It didn't even play. Yeah, no wonder I did it that way, where I just played the montage. So what does that play montage do differently? I mean, it just plays it on the anim instance. It's on the skeletal mesh. Montage play. Am I not doing the exact same thing? Am I not doing the exact same thing? Right, I fucked up the blue. Default group post locomotion. How do you change that group? Oh, no, this one was locomotion, post-locomotion. Now this is default group. Okay, where does that group come from? Where does default group come from? Add group. That's what's different. Where do I mean, you don't just add those, do you? You like inherit them. Yeah, I thought so. Within the animation blueprints RAF. Yeah, this, whatever this issue is. Okay, no help there. Do I just add a new? There's no way I just add a new group and it works, right? Let me make sure the old one like works as I suspect it does. Yeah, so it's taking full body control because it actually has the right group. How does this know what groups to show? Yeah, I do change the skeletal mesh of my character. This might not even be the issue either. What happens if I just create a new montage? All default group. Okay, so let's create another new montage. We'll use the ALS skeleton. And that has proper names. Why is that? How does it find these slots? Does it look up every animation blueprint? One does have different names on it. Or I just need to rename this? I mean, if it's all default group. Oh, do they exist on the skeleton? Is that where they are? I think it is. So like this slot. I don't know, do these groups matter? How much do these groups matter? How much do these groups matter? I don't even know. We'll try to make a matchup though. And then we also put curves in there too. Layer, locomotion, grounded. Okay, so now play this in locomotion, post locomotion. Okay, now they're the same. Does it matter though? Oh, I'm still on the... I mean, my animation blueprint must be... Oh, is it the... Is it because I did this? No way, because this is just, that's just for pelvis and legs, which are actually functioning properly. No, yeah, that wasn't it. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad I don't. Okay, so we're playing both of them in post locomotion. What is different? The only thing I changed in this one was right here. Is it because it's a templated How do you change that? Yeah, I'm confused on how these two different montages are just playing completely differently. Yeah, I guess I just gotta start toggling pose watches to see where it breaks down. My favorite game. Where's that one coming from? Okay, that might have been that. Yeah, cash pose locomotion. Putting it with that. Well, that one's actually correct. This one. So it's blending with this one. Where are my other purples? Okay, we're blending curves, but I want this to take over the arms slot as well. I mean, do I just need to like play that in the arm slot? Can I? How do I do more? Can I only do slots in? Play it in every slot? Yeah, that does nothing. Again, let me copy. Let me copy the curves. To make sure that doesn't, make sure I don't need those. Okay, yeah, literally played nothing. Oh, and maybe I need to... Can't I put these on each one? Or do I really have to... Okay, hang on. Okay, we gotta like duplicate the slot. and then change it to like whatever it needs to be. Why didn't that... Okay, let's just see if that plays something. Oh, it's just always playing now. Okay, so that is the answer. It's always playing now because I don't think I canceled it. There. Okay, so those are the right slots to play it in, I suppose. Curves, I guess it didn't matter. Head. Forget anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, maybe I did need the curves. Maybe I did need the curve slot. But I need all of them? I need curves and all of them? Is it because I have -1 on the legs? No, I don't have -1 on the legs. Layer, oh, I have layer leg slot. That might have something to do with it. Legs are still not. Legs are still not showing. Mame Dev, welcome in, Odd. You missed my RimWorld playthrough last night. And you're in it. You are a new member, a brand spanking new member of the colony. I mean, I'm not mad at it, actually, but I do want to still be able to do the kneel should I choose. Why can't I add montage slots from a different group? Why is that not okay? Set up VS Code with GPT Codex 5.3 to slop code a backend service to manage dedicated server pools. Gonna see what it can do. Oh boy. Oh boy. So these all used to be in the same group. You're a very late adopter, Odd, I gotta say. Let's change this. Let's set this to default group. Delete. 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 And then add this to... Default post locomotion? Or no, I need it to be, change this to default group. Quite a long time ago, I was not impressed. Yeah, I think probably since for the past year and a half, I would say, is when it really started to take off. Bruh, I just want to play the goddamn montage. Yeah, Odd, you are Sylar Atomics and Stevie Ray Drons' baby. And Turning Cog is our leader of the colony. Oh, was I just missing the hand and arm layers? Is that it? Bro, I hate animation stuff. Just when I think I got it figured out. Okay, so this was the original, right? It was just post locomotion. Is that right? So wait a second. If I put multiple slots, I do curves as well, which I hate that I can't just copy that. Basic question, but you have all the required slots and blend masks in your animation blueprint. It's a whole ass thing. It's a whole ass thing. Yeah. Yeah, I was considering making something simpler. I was wanting to make something simpler. So why pray tell, just because I use the other slot, it just like barely even plays. I'm so confused as to how this is actually blending in. So it's going into the curve slot. Which is here. It should also be going into the locomotion slot too. And yellow looks good, right? Yellow looks good. Yeah, yellow is what we want. But it's not blending into this one properly. And I guess Ash was arm left, arm right. Elvis legs, pose head. Give me all of these curves. All of these curves, we're going to edit all of them. They're all one. I want you to take over the whole body. Okay, well now I'm playing the upper body. I'm so fucking confused. So if I just have post locomotion, I play the lower body. But if I have curves, and post locomotion. I only play the upper body. If I only have curves, this doesn't make no sense. Oh, wait, whoa. Where did that come from? Now that works? Wait, so do the curves matter or don't they? That's the only difference there. Did I just need to change all the curves? I thought only if it was in the curves slot. I mean, I guess blend curves is happening here. Oh dear. A little janky. This still makes me so confused as to how is this other one playing perfectly fine? How is this other one playing perfectly fine? Maybe because it was playing in a slot that default group. Fuck it. Play in a slot that doesn't even exist. It doesn't even play. So if I play it in the curves slot, does nothing. God, I'm so fucking confused, man. Blend curves. You would think that that would blend the curves. And you would think that the snozberries taste like snozberries, but allegedly that is not the case.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
So changing this to post locomotion does work-ish, but it's like super glitchy and shit. What is causing that to blend out? What's causing that to blend out? That would be the legs pose, I suppose. Slot legs. Is this why we should put them in a different group? They are in a different group. The overlay. Oh, the overlay. Restart that. I was blending back to that. But that doesn't, I shouldn't be blending back to that. I am pretty sure I set every single curve 1. It says play a normal or additive animation in the curves slot when playing an animation montage to override or influence the layering curves. I feel like the curves slot did not help me there. And this is correct. This output is correct. I want this. This blend is fucking it up. Met with Middle yesterday, and I think I might be able to get jiggle physics into Oddstone. The coffers run dry, that 1999 jiggle DLC, yeah. Gotta donate some to like breast cancer awareness or something. For a good cause, you know. And it was like this one that's like that. The virtuous gooner. Yeah, you can feel good about gooning. Gooning for breast cancer awareness. Why is it doing that? Why is it trying to blend to... What was blue? I forgot what blue was. Did that one? Why WoW action bar? As in, like, why am I using an action bar for my game? Or why did I make it look really specifically like WoW? Or why am I using WoW textures? Why WoW action bar? I need a few more words in that question to understand what you're asking. Should I do -1? Hang on. Let me try -1. There we fucking go. Oh my god. I was thinking about it backwards. Is zero fine? Yeah, it's like, how much do I want to ignore? That one was a little bumpy. Yeah, that one was a little bumpy. For some reason, -1 was actually way better. Let me get rid of the pose watches. And then it blends really smoothly out of it into locomotion. That's actually nice. It could blend a little quicker. I think a quicker blend. There's like a default blend out or something, right? Can't you set like montage blend out or whatever? I want to ask why you are using WoW assets and similar sounds. I think it's cool. I like WoW. I mean, I'm not like trying to launch the game by using assets that don't belong to me. Just to be clear. They're just placeholders. As for why WoW specifically, am I using those for placeholders? Because I also like WoW. And because I'm modeling a good portion of my combat after WoW. There's a way to set an Unreal Engine montage blend out. How do I do this? Thought it was on the montage itself. Do I have to like, is it on here? Oh, start time, end time, play rate, loop count. Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be here. How do you set? How to set montage blend out time? I know there's a way. I forgot though. Open the montage asset. Go to the blend out section in the asset details panel. Oh, this one. Oh, I missed that one. I was looking over. Dude, there's details and then there's asset details. Thank you, Tim Sweeney. The Tim Sweeney special. Blend out time. Yeah, we can stand up a bit quicker. Would that work? Less than 0 means using blend out time. It didn't seem like I went that much faster. What if I did 0 here? Did that actually... I think this may be an ALS thing. Then if that doesn't do anything, I guess let me look at this again. Back to doing pose watches. Give me like a blue color. Green, okay, that works. I mean, it's fine. It looks fine. I just like a little bit more control over that. Just let me... Yeah, let's watch the input pose. Blinding Swine, welcome in. That should just be, I guess that's just coming directly from the, at least I hope it's coming directly from the post locomotion slot. Seems to be. We're going to start moving, which should cancel the ability. It is just, I mean, it is just playing the... Yeah, I mean, it's the montage. Okay, this does feel like it's coming from the montage. This blend out time. Blend mode out. Inertialization, do I feel anything with that? Am I feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh wow, okay. So do those curves like only... Or do these numbers only come into play when you have inertialization? Oh, that just ended immediately. Okay, so I'm not... Go away. What was that complaining about? Add an inertialization node after this request. Use a standard weight-based blend. I feel like I should... This should, time from sequence end to trigger blend out. Yeah, but sequence end is not... .01. Okay, I'm not gonna fuss around with that too much. Put it back to normal. I don't know why. But yeah, now I have my working thing now. So hang on, let's go back here, disconnect that. We're gonna do it all as a part of the construct ability. Do this now. Okay, so now all our entities should be able to play that. Okay, good. And it still cancels and everything properly. Good. Okay, now everyone can stop asking me why my guy is not facing the right way when he's constructing it. And we can delete this. It is no longer a hard-coded animation. No constructability. Goodbye. Oh, okay. I need to clean up my building system. So we have it working well now, because that's what we were doing before I took that little detour. Have it working well. The debug drawings are going burr. So we will want to clean a lot of those up. Oh, I needed to fix the wall object correct placement. And then I need to clean up this. So we don't need to do that. Okay, multiple things. Let's do the wall object correct hit location. We should be getting there. Okay, we are getting there. Let me build the building so I can actually tell what I'm looking at. Yeah, so it is floating off the wall, and this code should be along the hit normal direction. Yeah, so we should be getting there. We are. Are we not supplying it properly? I think that would be from this one. Are we getting here? No, we're getting this one. Yeah, so we're doing that correct hit location. I think when I'm setting transform, I'm not taking into account the building's origin. The static mesh origin. Yeah, so I need to get the entity rotation data. Which I should have a rotation data. No, I guess I just use the new transform. Yeah, that makes sense. The old rotation would have been wrong. Nothing happened. Nope, still there. Okay, let's do some debug drawings. Radius, just do like fucking 5. Just a really tiny itty bitty one. So the get correct hit location doesn't seem Is the distance not enough? Okay, the adjusted hit location is actually correct. So I'm actually moving it in the wrong direction. Oh yeah, in the hit normal, I am moving it in the wrong direction. Hit normal is away. What is my placement offset here? Yeah, we don't have one. Okay, hang on. Let's just return adjusted location. Just adjusted location. I have... How much of my life have I spent staring at the live coding screen? Okay, when I destroy this, it should destroy the sconce. And it did not. Let's see if it got it as an overlap. So no, it didn't. There were no overlaps. Andre Nunes, thank you. And welcome in. Yeah, that one's gonna be null. Or empty rather. $4.99 bulge DLC. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me some bulge physics as well. Boarded buildings is empty. Now I guess it's just 1.1 is not big enough to get the overlap of the sconce. Okay, so if I do the adjusted location, or the using the surface normal to inlay the sconce into the wall a little bit. It's a really specific number I used. I'm surprised an extent modifier of 1.1 was not enough. That was cool. It's like it's not even working. Yeah, now it's invalid overlaps. I just set it -1. -1 is fine. It still didn't. I'm wondering if that ever shows up. Would it ever show up? I mean, we can try -2. Okay, see now it's invalid placement. At -2 is an invalid placement because it's overlapping. And I check for overlaps with a 0.94 extent modifier. I wonder if the and it uses the same base function though, right? So maybe overlapping buildings. Base location. Yeah, I'm accounting for. Let's go for duration. Draw time 5. Yeah, we can do that. -1.5. Oh my god, -1.5 still doesn't show. Back to -1 it is. Supported buildings is empty. I mean, I feel like that should be. I feel like that should be getting return. Oh, it's set to overlap. Is that why it's not returning? It's set to overlap. Other buildings I don't think are, right? Like building bed. Overlap building. Or do I do that on purpose, right? Yeah, I set that for all buildings. So that shouldn't matter. It is curious. curious. Very curious. Like the X10 modifier on this. Is UE5 CPP? Yes. The X10s don't seem to get wider. I messed up. I messed that up. I didn't want to do it that way. There. It is returning the fucking torch. Torch has been returned. Torch is support provided by? I go through and I check. Do I need to check if is support provided by here? I wasn't doing it before. I can't tell what I was looking at anymore. Get supported buildings. I did check it. I mean, where else is get supported buildings used at? It's the only thing. I mean, do I give a shit if it's like supported specifically by this building? I don't think I do. I think I should just check its build status. Or I should just blindly return here. Here's all the things that we're kind of connected to. Let's just comment that out. And then if it doesn't have support, it's gonna get destroyed. Ugh. Also, on the shift, I'm missing the wall completely. Going through the wall. I have to fix that too. We got it. Let's make sure the bed still works. Bed gets destroyed too. Rotation on the geometry collection is wrong. Let's see if it works with this. Do we even need the adjusted hit location anymore? Yeah, this works. We don't need the fancy adjusted location anymore. Well, I guess, no, it was a problem with the destruction, so we'll see if this still destroys. Yeah, it does. Cool. Cool. Okay. We did it. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm going to take a break. I'm going to hop off. Who is streaming? We'll hit up Turning Cog. Yeah, I don't know. I might be on tonight. I might stream. I might do a RimWorld stream later tonight. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how the Super Bowl goes. Don't let him steal your organs, I know. Turning Cog's out there. He's our doctor who just developed a flake addiction, a cocaine addiction, I believe. Is flake cocaine or crack? I don't know. Turning Cog, it doesn't matter. Just if you can snort it, he'll do it. So yeah, I might do that tonight. So maybe I'll see some of you guys tonight. I don't know. We'll see. And it'll be a super secret stream. So thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Thank you. Hopefully I will see you later. Yeah, enjoy the Super Bowl if you guys are